Um, before I started actually streaming and like got kind of confident doing it with Krypha. I used to stream via like PS4, Xbox One, just to Twitch with no mic because that was the only option. Um, but yeah, I do wish it was easier to stream to both platforms. You can do it, but you need kind of like special software.
Well, I know that
Yeah.
OBS can do streams to multiple platforms. I actually do think I did that in the past, but it does tax the system a lot more.
Yeah. Well, luckily in this situation, I'm playing on the console.
Hmm.
So I play SnowRunner on my Series X Xbox, and I just stream to OBS through my computer and the capture card.
I see.
So in this instance, the computer's kind of not really doing anything. Um, because I can actually a nice thing, OBS tells you how much CPU it's taking
Mm-hmm.
when you're streaming, and right now it's averaging about 2.5%, so pretty much nothing.
Okay. Uh, apparently,
Um,
apparently for me, it's taking 0.6% on mine.
yeah.
So that seems fine to me, I guess.
OBS does still work. However, some games, um, when I stream on my computer, OBS will become laggy.
Hmm.
It won't be noticeable to the viewer or whoever's watching the stream. However, on
I
my
guess.
end, it becomes like very laggy. Messages are slow to like load, and it's kind of just not a great experience.
Hmm.
Um, so that's why I don't stream some games on PC despite having them.
No, I suppose that's fair enough. Hmm. The stream's current bitrate is lower than recommended. Is it now? Why is it set to that low? I set it to the YouTube recommended thing.
Um, are you using a wired connection?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say you should have no problem then if you're using wired, even if it's not like the fastest internet.
Hmm. Well, I'm going to. Oh, actually, I could change it there, can't
Have you gone live?
yes. I'm not actually doing anything live at the moment. It's just effectively a still screen, but apply that. Wonder if that's just restarted everything. I have no idea. Because there's only one way to find out, and that's by seeing how things react later. I did have your chat open a moment ago. Where is it? There it is. Can I move that? Yes, I can.
There you are.
There I am.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was wondering why I didn't get the notification. I'm subscribed, but I didn't have
You didn't have the
all the
notification bell
bell
on.
on.
I've also enabled some noise suppression on my microphone. Hopefully it's working so you don't hear a bunch of clicks, clacks, and rustles out all the time.
You have a cute pony.
Yeah, that was also something that took much longer than necessary to get sorted out.
Did you have to like make it transparent?
Yeah. Unfortunately, it wasn't made transparent, so it the edges and lines were really rough when I tried to do an automatic transparency thing, and then I had to awkwardly modify it.
Yeah, the silver PNG I have on my stream, that is just from a reference. Krypha was the one that made it with a clear background for me. I'm now a standard moderator.
Yeah, I figured I might as well have a moderator.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. So I got a little bit of background music playing. I've no idea if that's too loud. No idea how the audio balance is. I guess I'll find out when someone drops in. But we will see. So what did I want to do? I've got some old code that I'm referencing, but it's old. So we will see how well it works.
You said this is a program, right?
Yes. Well, it will be once I'm finished with it, hopefully.
What is the program do, or intended to do?
It's based on a game from 1990s, something like that. Microsoft used to release puzzle collections, games, and one of them was called Finty Flush. Essentially, you have a 4x4 grid and you have to drop marbles into it, but they are in columns, and you can't have marbles sort of overlapping each other. So you have to carefully build up your grid, and then once you complete it, it wipes the grid, you gain points, and you progress through levels. The mechanics themselves are fairly simple, but implementing them was the original challenge, and this was something that I did when I first got back into education in college. It was one of my first personal projects.
I see. How far along were you with it when you last were working on it?
I had a functional prototype of it, but it was quite limited. I'm still intending on making this in the terminal for now, so it's just going to be terminal-based gameplay. I know, riveting. But I do want to try and create this in Python later on, using the Pygame framework, so I can actually have a decent UI for it, or something that should be easier to implement a UI for.
I don't really understand coding that much, but like, would you be able to drag it in its current form over to that, or would you have to completely remake it?
I wouldn't be able to just copy and paste it. The languages are far too different for that, but it wouldn't be too difficult to just translate it.
Gotcha.
Alright, so let's see if position to the top bit 0, 0. By the way, I'm definitely not going to be claiming that I am good at programming at this point. I have, I suppose, a decent number of years' experience, but I don't usually make a lot of things, so it's more of a case of the theory and the practical applications of certain parts that I'm more familiar with.
Have you ever played around with like a Raspberry Pi?
Ooh, yes. Well, not a Raspberry Pi specifically, but something very similar.
I do have one, although it's pretty old by now. That I did get with the intention to try and learn coding. I did get into it a little bit. And I did actually find myself enjoying the process of it. But I just kind of took a break from it and just haven't gone back. Although I think it would be fun to.
I mean, I think it's always fun to do a bit of coding. It just depends on like what you're actually wanting to achieve with it. I really hate my old code. I never like going back to a project because I always feel like, ugh, this thing looks terrible. It probably works awful. Things like that.
Something I've heard many times over the years is going back and looking at old code is like trying to decipher a coded message.
Yeah.
Especially if you've forgotten. The coding type things that I was doing was, it was just a couple free apps on Android that would basically teach you about coding, what like different codes actually meant, and it would have you basically kind of repeat them and then make a simple line. And I actually found it pretty fun. Like, this was basic stuff, nothing complicated at all.
That's fair. Nothing wrong with basic. Unless it's, I was going to try and make a joke about Visual Basic, but to be fair, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing either. I remember having to do a lot of programming using Microsoft's VBA, Visual Basic for Applications. Mostly because that's what Amazon uses under the hood for a lot of its day-to-day processes, rather than like the actual, what do you call it? Not like the major things, but what managers would use day-to-day. They would want like a dashboard kind of thing, but they want it in their own particular way, and you can't get that with what Amazon has to offer officially within their ecosystem. So the lackeys had to learn how to create something in Excel or other things, and for me it was Excel because it was the easiest way to manipulate, large tables and data sets. So I had to get proficient with Visual Basic for Applications, or VBA, and that was my introduction to programming way back when.
Have you played around with Linux?
Yes, my laptop, what I used for college and university, is using Linux.
I don't think I've ever tried Linux directly. I know a lot of systems use Linux, but with like a different UI on top of it. But I've never played around with Linux by itself. I think it was always kind of intimidating, especially early Linux.
Oh yeah,
without like more user-friendly distros.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Linux is definitely not the most user-friendly thing.
If it does prove to be like really stable and usable, I am actually pretty interested in Steam OS.
Hmm.
There's been lots of talks about it coming to like desktop computers.
Mhm.
Just because Windows is just not great in a mobile gaming handheld.
Yeah.
Like I know that it will be able to run, or Valve made it so that you can install it on other handheld computers. And once that's available, I'd be really curious to see how it runs on a desktop computer.
I mean, it would be nice and convenient if they had their own ecosystem, I suppose, but depends on what they're building it on as well. I doubt you'd want to make your home computer SteamOS.
No, but it's mostly just for the purpose of playing games. And it does run on Linux. I do know that. But no, I would not want it to be a closed ecosystem, kind of like Mac can be. Not so much Mac, but Apple's ecosystem.
Let's see if that gets me my input that I want.
By the way, I meant to ask you the other day, how was your anniversary?
It was quite a lot of fun, actually. Played a lot of games. We played some board games, went to the arcade play pool, played quite a few games of pool, and I overall won. I am the best. And then we played, I think we played 2 games of air hockey, or table hockey, whatever you want to call it. And
I haven't played or seen air hockey in so long. When I was a kid...
Go on.
Oh, I was just going to say that when I was a kid, our local McDonald's had an air hockey table in it. And that was our like main way to play it, because there were just no arcades anywhere around here. You had to go to like a seaside town to find an arcade mostly.
Okay, well, good news. It looks like the terminal issue works as expected, and I have input. I can read input. I do need to make sure that I'm clearing the console space, because I'm simply overwriting every character space at the moment. So if I press the up arrow after pressing the other keys, I have up arrow. Can I actually make this bigger? Properties.
This program that you're working on, is this something that you showed your students?
No. Never got a chance to actually work with my students on terminal-based programs. I only ever did stuff in Unity with them, just because that's all I was assigned to do with them, which I'm fine with, but I do feel like they've missed out a bit. I would like a square font. Get one. Oh, actually. No, I'm not going to get one. to go 8 by 8, and that's very small. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll do.
These areas genuinely suck, and they are quite literally like a minefield.
Oh, that doesn't sound too fun.
No, it's basically a wide open field, however, it's nothing but tree stumps. And they are quite literally an immovable object. And it's very easy for, especially a trailer, to get caught on them. And then it's just a sad day.
Just trying to think about how to tackle this. It's always difficult starting a project, I find, just because you have to try and figure out where you actually want to start. You know, what parts do you build and where. Yeah.
Like, not so much with coding, obviously, but that's me in a nutshell. Just starting anything, like cleaning. It's one of those things where it's like, where do I even start? Even if it's not like it doesn't even have to be like messy or anything. It's me trying to figure out what to start, what to do, where to put things. I struggle with organizing stuff.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I rely on Krypha. Help me out, IRL. He's much better at that.
I think I'm just going to do this like in the really scruffy way of just sticking multiple classes into a single file thing. It's not usually the best way of doing things, but it's going to make my life simpler to start with.
I believe you told me you have ADD, right?
Correct.
It's good to meet a fellow sufferer.
Long time sufferer, yes. It was only this year that I was officially diagnosed and actually received pretty much any form of support or help in the case, or in this case, medication. I've been trying to get diagnosed for probably about 4 years before now, and before that, I still had the same symptoms. I just thought I was lazy.
I see. Did you suspect that you had ADD? Or were you surprised about the diagnosis?
I suppose there was always a suspicion I might have it, but I was also very self-aware of the idea of like self-diagnosing and how easy it is to have that sort of internal bias going, oh yeah, I have that. Especially when you're reading about something or trying to compare experiences, because famously human communication is incredibly flawed. I mean, we can't even describe what a colour is properly. If I was to try and describe to someone that has never seen, that can't see because they're blind, like from birth or something, I couldn't describe what the colour red looks like and have them be able to imagine the colour red. Our language can't do that. So when we're trying to describe the way we're thinking, we can do that to a degree, but only because other people have had similar things that they have then labelled the same. So, in my opinion,
it becomes more of a yes-no type imagination.
really struggling to figure out what I want to do with this. I guess.
I was diagnosed when I was a kid to have ADD. However, I've never really understood the symptoms or like beyond the having difficulty staying focused on something. Beyond that, I've never really understood my own symptoms and signs of it. Kind of similar to you, I've kind of just shrugged it off as something else, even though it probably is that. Like when I was diagnosed with depression, I had always felt like that, but I never understood like that I had anything. I just thought everyone felt that way, and that everyone felt sad to my extent. And when I found out, I was like, oh, so I am broken. Gotcha.
Well, I wouldn't say broken, just built different.
Yeah, no, it didn't upset me. It was just like, huh. What ultimately led to me trying to get an autism diagnosis was I have two friends, Krypha included, that have Asperger's. And the other friend basically said, "Oh yeah, I've thought you were on the spectrum for years now. You have like a lot of the signs of it." And I was like, "Oh." And when I asked Krypha about it, he basically said the same thing. And that's kind of what led me down to trying to get a diagnosis. It turns out they were right.
I mean, I suppose they've lived it for the longest. Technically, when I went to get my diagnosis, the guy did say that it seems like I also have Asperger's. So, congratulations, you found another one.
It's funny because, like, when I was asked about why I want a diagnosis, one of the questions I had gotten from, like, I guess health officials was like, how will you feel, like, if you do get a diagnosis, or, like, what do you plan to achieve with it? Like, beyond just knowing it. It's like, I just think it would be neat to know if I do or don't. It won't affect my life in any way. Like, nothing will change. It's just a confirmation.
Yeah.
You know? That's it. It'll help me understand myself more, and that's kind of like the ultimate goal in humans, is to understand better.
Yes. Oh, cool.
I might need to step away in a minute to just make a sandwich or something.
Yeah, that's fine.
I had ramen before I streamed, but ramen isn't very filling.
Yeah, that can be a problem with it sometimes.
I'll be back in just like a minute or two.
Sure thing. Okay. So, edit marble. We will assume that they are numbered top of bottom. So, 0 indexed. How do you get the dimension of a grid? Can you get a dimension of a grid? Oh, you must be able to. E. Where is it? Oh, there's that. Yep, okay. Set dimension. Go. Did I actually use that, or did I just hard code it? Yeah, looks like I hard coded it. That doesn't seem like a good idea. As well as I could have just hard coded it, because I'm going to have to expand it to be correct later. Okay, so. Yeah, okay, that's correct. Let's check. Stop forward planning. The grid room is. What you could do? A tween. Can you do tween? Or maybe slider? Is there a nice way of doing it? Yeah, I could. So I'll just do Guess we're done. see people outside. Hopefully that's not coming across in the microphone. Yeah, okay, so hey. Sorry, I only just realised we were chatting in chat, because I don't get notifications apparently. What have you been saying? What am I doing? I am currently trying to remember and revive what little knowledge I have of some old C# programming I did way back. I have some old code that I'm referencing in the background, but at the moment I'm just trying to get something working. Believe me, it's nothing special. How should I start learning coding as a beginner? Generally speaking, my experience, it's a good idea just to find a small, simple thing that you want to try and implement and do it in one of the high-level languages, Python or something like that. If you're extremely not familiar with programming in general, then you might want to start with some actual tutorial videos that go over the fundamentals, but then again, I'm from an educational background, so I might have a slightly different advantage there. There's a good course on YouTube from the channel CS50. They do, every year they've done like an introductory course to programming, and I think last year they did one specifically for Python, and then they've also done a bunch of others for other aspects of computer science. But their generic one they do every year is also excellent, bringing you straight from nothing, learning about the fundamentals, and then all the way through to higher level languages and web and a few other bits. I think it's actually where I got my start, or my inspiration way back in the day. Right. I'm just trying to think at the moment how I'm trying to format all this in my head. I'm thinking about how different bits will be called and referenced and connected, even though like this is not a good or final layout, it's just something to get it working. Just that interruption. Just another light pad. Doesn't need to do anything else other than that, just set some to empty. Okay, so marble in that specific ID. I can check whether the grid is full. I can clear the grid, resetting it. Do I want to draw the grid? Probably. Not gonna be elegant, but it'll do. So I'm going to get a row and column. That's where I'm going to start. And then I'm going to use two local brackets for row and column. Yeah, that should be fine. I want to use something. I want to do draw grid, so doing it in terminal, super basic. Dot. Was there a right character? Draw character. Probably is somewhere. Let's use that cursor position. Yeah, let's do that first. Set cursor position. Oh, okay, so it does it backwards. Awkward. Time position. F to right, starting at 0. Simple. But that does depend on what's in the grid does. Stretch my brain. Did you do it? Conditional supplying up to true false. What's the expression turning on the expression values to true false? For example, chose. Okay. Shrink it with this way. It's not. Jesus, some of these examples are really ugly to read. Okay, just do the boring way. Because I don't want to waste too much time on this. What sense of goodness? Let's say we should be using the last space one, so that should be fine. We go through and do the other columns and the other rows. It'll draw it top to bottom, but the indices should still be correct. Okay, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Don't need to do anything else in each drawing, just do it. Let's see. Give it anything else. I am going to change these. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. C sharp.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry about that. Fried some chicken, some vegetables, so
Yeah, no problem.
took a few minutes. A panda was in my chat saying this is like ASMR.
Oh, my voice.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess it is. When I'm talking to myself, I'm quite a bit quieter, I guess. Well, hopefully they enjoy
You're
the
also
ASMR.
very soft-spoken.
Really?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's very nice, but yeah, I think you're soft-spoken. DK also was asking who's coding right now. QB is.
I am going to shamelessly self-promote and say if you're wanting to watch what I'm coding, then feel free to come on over, but don't expect anything incredible, because I would not claim to be incredible at coding. I am also not claiming to have worked at Blizzard for 8 years and was an elite hacker or anything.
You're not?
No, unfortunately. There is definitely a better way to do this, but I really would not be able to do
Oh yeah,
something
don't
good.
forget to remind everyone that you're a second-generation Blizzard employee.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. 6. That's a 7. Well done, me. 7. No, what am I doing? 1, 2, 3. The annoying thing is.
Here you go,
Oh.
DK and Panda.
Oh, also, hi, Sam Sniper. Thank you for joining the chat. Key not recognised, that should be fine. Okay, so. Which way is that one? Which is going to be. Zero column, 0 column.
Panda is one of the regulars in mine and Krypa's streams, and he is currently studying to be a computer engineer.
Ooh. Is that with the intention of working at a particular place, or is it just in general for the industry?
That I don't know. He's never mentioned. What are you, Panda? Why are you?
Or do you want better? Who are you? Actually, I have enough interview for a job tomorrow, which is actually in about 16 hours. And I'm actually hoping that they don't come across this stream because that's going to ruin their confidence in my ability to code.
Well, I wish you luck.
Well, with any luck, I will get it because they have been keen to get me on board. Okay, that should make sense. 00102 202122. Right. I need to go player grid dot cell ID 0. I could probably just use the coordinates directly, but I'm not going to because I'm a rebel. See, things not work the first time, so we'll see.
I just ended the stream on my side just so I can eat. I'm not just sitting here.
That's fair.
But I will start again in, I don't know, 20 minutes, I guess. But I will continue to be here and harass you if you want.
Harass away. It's okay because it's consensual harassment. Oh, missed one. Oh god. 0 index, you idiot. 8, 7, 6, 5. So we can add them all based on the key that we press. Regardless of what they press. 1, 2. To drop before or after. So that might be a row. Let's start with 3. But let's see how it looks. So we've got the cursor position because we're going to reset that. I'm going to clear the comment line. We're going to get the user input, tell it to add a marble because it's waiting for the input. I guess after we got the input, we'll do a check. Yeah. Grid dot. Oh yeah, sequential. Grid is full. Then I need to also want to go points. Woo. complaining at me that I've made any errors, so quick play. Wait for the terminal to load somewhere. There it is. Okay, so press that. I don't have the grid. Okay, it's difficult to see where the grid actually is, but yeah, it's fine. Why is it cut off on the side? Interesting. Set the cursor position to... Sets the position of the cursor. Okay, well, how does it set it? Parameters left. The column position of the cursor. Columns are numbered from left to right, starting at 0. Top, the row position of the cursor. Rows numbered from top to bottom, starting at 0. Okay, so why is it putting it not at 0? Interesting. I'm gonna stop that. Oh, is it because need to reset it before I start doing the switch. Sam, what am I coding for? Because I want to. No, well, technically yes, because I want to. I am recreate a little game in console just as a bit of a refresher course for me, because it's been a little while since I've done anything programmatically. A game called Finty Flush. There's a few gameplay things of it on YouTube, but it's like a really old game. I wouldn't expect anyone to really know it. But essentially it's just filling up a grid, clearing a grid. Imagine it like Tetris, but smaller, I guess. With any luck, I should be able to get something semi-functional within an hour or two, but we will have to see. Ooh, that is... Well, at least the grid fills in properly. Fill in each of the individual cells fine. Let me... Geez, I make that bigger. Ooh, probably don't need it that big. Complete, sure. But that... Okay. So I don't think the input is a problem there. Second position to 0. I wonder if the input has a problem with that. Stop, retry. It's not exactly changed anything, has it? Oh, come on, brain. What are we thinking? Oh, well, okay, that's backwards. Why have you opened up on the other monitor now? Okay. Hooray! Problem solved. Once again, not reading things correctly is always the problem. So, I have a functional grid that the Flash can fill in, and when the grid is filled in, I have some basic logic to clear the grid. I now need to implement the stacks, although let's see if I can make that a bit more dynamic, actually. It does? here. Okay, we'll not worry about that. I'll give it a 3. The default game is 4x4. I was thinking, oh, okay, I'll start with 3x3, make it simple for myself, because I can do it directly on a number pad, and then we'll see where we go from there. But yeah, there's also multiple colours and things like that, but I'm not worried about that right now. Okay, so we have a grid. We need to be able to drop things into it. We need to have a concept of what do we call them? I don't want to call them columns because that's going to get confusing with row and column. Strip, maybe? Yeah, we'll call them strips. Okay. New class. Strip is going to need to know or have an internal memory of its array, I guess. So int it's just going to be a one-dimensional array with 3 slots. Yeah. There's not going to be any variance in that. Although if I'm giving it to right? No? One of these days I'll get it right. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. So it's going to know what its contents is, but it won't know yet. It wants to generate those. When I create a new strip, I want to initialize. So strip and then I suppose I just want to do random, don't I? Yeah, so what's the random function for C#? Is it random between or it's not random? It's a class, is it? Okay, how do we use it? Why can't I give you simple? Okay. Next, return some negative random integer within the specified range. Is this more complicated than I need it to be? Maybe, maybe not. I don't need it to be. I don't need it to be particularly fancy. So that's how I do it. Or how I did it, I should say. So just use next. Non-negative random integer that is less than a specified maximum, since it's non-negative. Yeah, that'll work, I guess. So, okay, then we're going to say case, grid. Actually, do I want to do it that way? Yeah, probably do. It's going to be let's go with 1, 2, 5. By doing that, it's also going to come out, so I don't need to do that. I think. Yeah, that's right. Because when it makes a new strip, it has to make a constructor. Yeah. Okay, so I need to display those. All of a sudden the word strip just doesn't look correct in my head. What? I need to draw these. How do I draw them? I'll just do a loop, I guess. Every script I need to draw onto the screen. They're going to be drawn vertically as columns, even though the array is normally horizontally. So in that case, I also need to know where to set the cursor for each value. Okay. screen for now. So position from the left is going to be based on this. So for each new strip, it's going to be a new column, and from the top, it's going to be one. And we're going to actually, yeah, actually accessing on the inside. Quite simple. Need to expose that. Array. Quit it before it gets to return. It's fine. It's fine. It should work. It's probably on screen again. Yep. So as always, go over here and interesting. It hasn't drawn. Ooh. Strips wasn't on. Okay. Yeah, that would be a problem. Okay, so creating. Oh well, Google's not. Yeah. So I can do this in Flash. So I suppose I can go. Because then it'll show those values. And I can do that on the go because there's no access one, there's not access to. Yeah, that should work. I say. Guess what it's saying. Is it crashing? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, that looks fairly random. Okay.
How goes your coding?
Not too bad. Running into very simple bugs, as always. And, you know, the simpler they are, the harder they are to debug.
Yeah.
See more. Didn't need that to be. Okay, maybe I do need to shrink the font size down a bit. So 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay, that looks about correct. Right. Okay. So I have a way of generating strips. I have a way of working with a grid. Okay. I now want to be able to input those specific place. Okay. it's going to be top corner. It's going to be some buffs. And go to the top right corner. If we put... I have to do some mental math. I think it's 10. Where's the... Where's it? Yeah, it's been odd number. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be very rough and bumpy, but don't need any of those in the centre. I want vertical lines on the side. And these are going strips 3 on. Three vertical sections to contain them. Then want a lower field. Again, I'm because I'm being lazy. So I'm making a game field. So. Game field shouldn't matter where I draw it. Probably does. No, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to say what I need, next special request argument. Oh. Yeah. Instruct. Which is one extra. So we'll click play, and if it's on our screen, we have a box. Good. So now, if I say, it's 5, remove this, I'm going to block out the grid because I don't need the grid. I'm going to 5 strips, and I want the cursor position. I need to include an offset. It can't be at 0, 0. It needs to be 1 row down, 1 row in at least. But now I'm going to block out those. But that should be fine. So this should fill up half of the field. There's build errors. Ooh. Player grid does not exist. Oh, okay, well, I'm not using it, so it doesn't matter. Ooh. Looks like the code's there. Oh no. Okay. What did I forget? That's fine. I've intentionally made it unreachable. So if I use my grid here. Okay. UA, so you stop complaining. What bit of on your script there? 1, 2, 3. Did I just not give it enough rows? No, I should have enough rows. Huh.
this to 0, can I? No. No expression can be simplified, can it? Didn't know you could do that. I suppose that does simplify a bit. Generating a strip. Strip itself doesn't actually contain the whole important things to know about. Yeah, it's just a self-contained array basically with a bit of extra functionality. You don't care about where you're drawn on the screen. Although maybe I should tell you to draw a specific location on the screen. For some, because technically I'm not setting it there. Does that fix it? No, it's still drawing at the top left corner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, but it's finishing color. What's overwriting that? Okay. Read key. Wondering if it's just overriding because it's getting to the end. Yes, it is. God, that's such a silly mistake. I didn't reset the line position for it to print out the hey, you finished. Okay, so it's contained within a box. I want the center point of that box to be an arrow of some kind. Okay. So I actually want this to be here, that to be blank. I think that's the right number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's 5. Center 5. Yeah. Okay. Which means that the total capacity here is 5, 5, and 1, so 11. Sure, that'll do for now. So if I got play, wish you would come up on the right screen. Oh, that one's empty, but that's fine. Actually, should I draw a grid around these? I think I should. That way I know they are actually being drawn. That's the case, I probably want to put the drawing code inside the strip itself, so I can handle should be pretty much the same as the grid, actually. Well, actually, not quite. I'll just do it from scratch. Okay. So, don't care where on the screen it is. What we care about is what's inside of it and its format. Do I have any of the single line cells to reference? Did I actually make any of those at any point? Probably not. Okay. Temporarily. Let's select this class. It's not the right codes. I'll find those in a second. Hang up ASCII.
is he? Who is he? I'm assuming you're referring to Silver. He should be around in the background somewhere, but he hasn't been talking. There they are. Okay. So, side by side, that just for easy reference. No, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. Stick that here. Okay. That is not that symbol. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Is A with A accent. I don't see an A with accent on that table. Unless I'm being blind. I suppose it's not that important. Also, it's a double line, so I don't actually need that, I think. Yeah, so. Two doubles. Two 17, 2 18. I think that's all we need now. Yeah, everything else is 2 lines or something. Okay. Back to Elba. So the draw strip. It's a 1x3 vertical strip, which means we're going to need a box around each of the characters. So that means that the printing is going to be. That's actually a bit messy, isn't it? Because you can't print a grid. We do it cell by cell, but that also feels bad. So I'll just do top of the grid, first value, first separator, second value, second separator, third value, bottom of the grid. So it's values 2 in between, and then 2 on the end, so 3, 5, 7 rows, 7 lines of console writes with 7 separate going to be 218, 6, and need to repeat this. Yeah. And to be clear, this is not a good way of doing this, but it is a lazy way of doing this. I feel lazy. Right. Hopefully you can sort of see the shape that I'm going for. It's a vertical, well, essentially a vertical array just drawn on the screen, but I specifically need to make sure that the row offset changes each time. So that'll be +1, +2, +3, +6. Yeah, it's not super tidy, but it works. And then, but that's just the grid for it. Without knowing anything else, might as well. Actually, let's set the position. There's something in there, so let's do the loop first. Step into that's exactly what I wanted to do. So it's true. X is equal to 0. It's not equal to 0, but I mean, otherwise I just skip. It's going to be the same offset, but the offset's going to be different. No offset is going to be small because it needs to be in the middle. It's 3 wide. So 0 would be the left hand side, 2 would be the right, 1 is in the middle, yep. The row offset depends on the loop index. Index 0 is going to be at the top cell, which is actually offset +1, then offset +3, then offset +5. So it's a separation of 2. So it's going to be.
I am finally back.
Row set plus 2 times I. That's 1. I think. Run that through my head. 2 times 0 is 0 plus 1 is 1. That's row offset, so it's going to be 1. Minus 1, that's 2 times 1 is 2, plus 1 is 3. Row offset plus 3, yep. And then 2 times 2 is 4, plus 1 is 5. Yep, okay, that should be correct. Once I've got that, then solve that. It just wants to be. That's going to draw strip contents, doesn't need to do anything else. Yep, as long as I give it the correct offsets.
Oops, your snoot.
No, How dare you?
Yeah, I don't know if it went through, but I am finally back.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think I heard you say it, but I was in my own world for a second.
No, you're good.
Okay, so drawing a field. Oh, actually, now I'm going to be drawing these grids. I need to make this much wider. So, each one of these is going to be 3 wide. So, that's 2, 3, 4, 11. I'm assuming it's quicker to write it into that line than to reset the position twice, but I could be mistaken. That's all correct. Okay, which leaves 1 in the center. Lose that into 3. Yeah, that should actually work. I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so 0 plus 1 plus 1. But just plus 1. No, because I need to move it across 3 to 3 wide now. So each strip, this 5 strip 0 goes at index 1. Position 1, rather. It'll go position 1, 2, 3, 3 wide. So index 1 needs to then go to position 4. So it's the loop multiplied by 3 plus 1. Okay. So it's 3. Technically I don't need the brackets there, but I'm going to put them in there anyway. And also I have remembered that they're no longer as well, so I also need to cell 1 divide cell 2 cell 3 bottom. Yeah, so the grid has suddenly become a lot larger. But the theory still remains the same, I believe. Checking the contents of the row. Second position. But I don't actually want to do this now, actually, because the drawing is contained, so it's actually position. No, it's not. Yeah, wrong set, column set. It's 3. It's 1. Get rid of that. There we go. Right. So for every strip that I have, I randomly generate 1, and then why am I looping through the row? I don't need to do that either now. Great. Even simpler. Yeah, so every strip I generate a new strip, and then it's always going to be 1. Row index 1, column index strip times 3 plus 1, which will give us a value of 1, 4, 7, 10, etc. And then wait for the input dash. Huzzah! That calls for a celebratory drink of the village.
Good job.
It's not going to do anything, but I can now draw it on the screen.
Nice.
So I think what I want to do first then is actually have this interactable. The strips at the top should be able to move left and right, so you can align them with the hole in the centre. However, you can't move them so they move out of bounds. This means that there is like a maximum amount you can fit in the zone, in the field, but also if you get too many, you can't actually move them over far enough to get to the other side, which is mechanical implementation, and that's the game design. How do I tell it? How do I make sure it doesn't go a little too far? I keep a track of how many I have all the time. I was resizing rays, which is not a great idea. I could just have a full, or rather an empty array that is every possible position of these strips, and then just shift the data across. Bit shifting will be really quick, but I don't think I can do that in C#. It really depends on how they find the arrays, and it's probably not worth it. But if I just do like a replace, that should work. I just need to indicate the strip is present or not. There's a strip in there. That's clunky, I think. Okay, Wi-Fi. Put it next to where it is. I do know it's not in position. Let me just prevent an input. Move the index too far. Strips.
Hello, Rester.
to draw the field once, unless I'm erasing it. But if I start moving it, I will need to erase it one time. Can I do draw a string with specific repetition? Maybe. Test that.
A specified number of times.
Oh. Okay. What is the game?
I suppose I could always just paste that and put it in there. Yeah, sensible. If I could have 11 strips, each strip is 3 characters wide, so that's 33. So I can do that. That should work. Just need to double to
Hello, Krypha. How are you doing?
yes.
Same.
Yes. Because that'll go from 1 to 7. And then clear 33 characters. So I won't have to redraw the field each time. And that'll just be 7 clears. Not as efficient, I guess, but it's just fine. Then I can do another. Okay, let's just see if this does clear the line properly. So it draws the field, and then press any key. It clears the field. Excellent. Okay. New tech has been discovered. In that case, I can put this inside the field class. Draw field. Doesn't need to know anything else. Yeah. I don't think it needs anything else. Because it has everything it needs there. Yeah. Let's get rid of it. Sure, pause. So let's think. I need to create the game field and then draw the field where the strips are going to go. That's what I need to do. I need to generate a array of strips. And there, so just to
just so I can do something constantly. So while true, I'll be waiting for an input. If I draw a frame, then wait for input. Okay, so. Absorb character press.
Yes, that's absolutely what Kiwi is doing.
Oh, what? Oh, I just realised I'm doing
Krypha in my chat was just saying you are balancing card effects.
balancing card effects.
I think he means like Magic the Gathering or something.
Oh, okay.
Not quite.
My stats. Just realised. Apparently,
When
not there.
you come across like a new game or franchise, do you ever like become like kind of obsessed with it for a little bit, or not really?
Me.
Yes, you.
Yes. It has to be the right kind of thing, but I can very easily become obsessed. Much to my own
Yeah.
detriment.
That's how I get once in a while. Like, I think you and I are very much the same way in that we don't like something when it's like extremely popular and like brand new. I think we've talked about that before. I might be
I think we have.
misremembering. But like when something is like insanely popular and you can't escape it, I will like get kind of annoyed with it. And I'll try to avoid it as best I can. Same kind of thing happened to me with Murder Drones. Like I was always aware of it, but I wasn't interested in it at all. And then finally, after a few years of it being out, I finally sat down and watched it, and I immediately fell in love with it.
Yeah.
It was just one of those things. I've done that a few times. Like the game Night in the Woods when that first came out. There's been a few games and like shows and stuff where I get like really into it once I like discover it for myself.
Yeah.
And the recent one for me, hilariously enough, has been FNAF. I mean, I've always been aware of it. I've only really seen the gameplay of the first one or two when it came out, 10 years ago, which is crazy. But like a week or so ago, I came across Security Breach. I don't know if you know that one.
I am vaguely familiar with it. It's not something I've really kept up with.
Yeah, same here. I knew of its existence. I didn't know really anything about it. But for some reason, I was like looking for something to watch, and I came across Markiplier's videos of it. And I was just like, fine, I'll watch this. And I kind of became hooked. Because Security Breach is unlike any of the other FNAF games. Like, it's barely recognizable. Because it's much more of like an open world adventure game kind of thing. I mean, there's horror to it, but you can actually like walk around and jump and like explore. And the vibe is very different.
Yeah.
Have you seen the game Indigo Park?
No.
No, it's another one of these like horror kind of exploration games. I like Indigo Park because it's more about having a tense, unsettling atmosphere than it is about just jump scares, which I appreciate as someone who is startled easily. Jump scares get old fast for me.
Yeah, but I'm not too fond of them either, I'll be honest.
Because, like, there's been a lot of, like, horror games in movies that look good, but I'm like, no, I can't do it. My heart can't do it. Silver wants to wear a Springlock suit. I most certainly do not want to wear one. You know, the rib cage is literally like spines. Like, no. You can spook Silver by existing too quietly. Well, yeah, that'd spook most people. When you're not expecting something, and suddenly it's there. I'd prefer if you announced yourself. In like a grandiose fashion.
Really true, yeah. Oh, the... Yeah, okay, that's better. So, left arrow, right arrow. Oh, you don't have this. So, okay, so I'll go with the left if the index is 0. Can't with the right if the index plus strips is greater than or equal to the width.
Yeah, you can have a bell hanging off your collar.
Do I actually have to do that? Because it's not,
Hello. How's it going? Hello, Var.
Okay, I have my 5 steps. Press the right arrow. Forgot to clear the rows. But then I'm moving, and it refuses to move any further. It looks
I
weird.
believe you are muted.
Me?
No, I'm not muted. I just permission to come aboard.
Yes.
You don't need to have my permission, that's true.
Yeah, that's why I said hi.
Hello.
You don't need permission to join a channel on your own server.
Yes, I do. You guys are being so entertaining.
QB
You
is.
guys are-
I'm not.
You guys are recording a live stream. It's rude of me to join. It's an intrusion. An alteration of the current formula. See, you're losing viewers right now.
Intrude me, daddy? Question mark.
That's one thing you could say, I guess.
I hope I just gave Var whiplash.
Nah. I have a mouthful of granola bar, so.
You just wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't worry. I slept most of the day. I finally caught up on my sleep. Made some chicken and vegetables, and now I'm back streaming again with QB.
Some chicken and wingers.
QB is doing his first live stream. Well, in a while.
Yeah. Specifically, I think it's my first live stream on YouTube, and I'm just wanting to make sure that things are just working in the background properly. You know, I'm not getting any weird nonsense going on with applications and programs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I have permanently added QB to the description. So go follow him.
The description.
No.
Oh no.
It's a requirement.
Okay, so
That is my form of two-step authentication.
Do you follow QB and Krypha?
You have to follow them before it'll allow you to subscribe to me. And you have to turn the bell on.
Oh. Yeah. Sure. Why not?
hmm. I'm gonna do that in this application.
Uh-oh. Silver has been stolen. It's not even by me.
Who do I don't need to implement it yet, but we should think about how I'm going to implement that tiny loop. Ideally, every couple of seconds I want a thing to happen, but waiting for an input that isn't going to occur.
Sorry about that. I had to step away real quick. My mom needed help opening a beverage.
How could you do this?
It was... So, it's the exact same drink in particular my mom was having trouble with the other day. It's one of those ones where they pressurized it.
Ah.
So it was, like, impossible to open, like, to where the cap itself was bulging.
Okay.
Yeah, so I had to use some pliers. Otherwise, it was just tearing, like, the skin on
Don't
the
we
hand.
have one of those, like, handle things that we can use?
We do, but it ends up... But we do, but it's old. So it ends up just spinning. Well, it's not that it's old. The problem is it's not like a rubber. It's like a plastic, so it kind of slips.
Yeah. I'm putting down what you're trying to pick up.
You know how kind of like how with a train, it's really only able to move with steel wheels because it's heavy. But otherwise, the wheels would like kind of just spin. That's kind of what's going on with the bottle opener thing we have. Yeah, it grips onto it, but only because you're applying pressure. It doesn't actually apply that much friction to it. That's not great. At the apartment we used to live at, we had one of those can opener, bottle opener things. It was like a triangle of teeth, and it was mounted on the underside of a cabinet. That thing worked great. Because you just jammed whatever bottle or container up into it against the teeth and span.
Yes.
Twisted it.
Alright, so Silver is playing the driving of games, and QB is coding a bomb. A bomb of a game.
He's coding a video game.
Actually,
It's gonna.
probably should have actually linked the game, like some gameplay of it, so you can see what I'm trying to replicate.
I don't know. It's a. It sounds like it's gonna be a furry game.
He's making the next
It's gonna be
Delta
removed from itch.io because it the stupid UK law that went through to protect kids. You know.
Yeah. We all know that when
Yeah.
something gets banned like that, it works perfectly every time.
Mm-hmm. And it's not abused at all.
QB is making the next Delta rune.
Okay. You get that cash.
Yes. What was it? So there was this really cringe, like, employee training video, and it was for some video game store from the early 2000s. It doesn't exist anymore. But in it, they have this woman who says they're slinging the bling bling to make some paper. And it's as cringy as it sounds. And the best way to describe this video is green. Just because that means a gamer.
God, I need to actually freaking watch the Ninjago movie. Because when you said it's like the theme of it is green, just reminded me of one of the dumb memes from that popped out of that thing. Is like, your ninja power is green. What element
yeah.
is green? Green.
Yeah, because it's like from the time where like green means gamer type thing.
Yeah. Hey, QB, if you have like boss battles in your game, don't put up a boss that has like 99.98% damage negation. Just hard-coded in that can't be bypassed. And then turn off all the fun abilities that people can use in the game, meaning that their only option is to meta build one of 3 guns to even fucking... Oh, and don't give it a 15-minute timer.
Yeah.
And a jump puzzle halfway between. Don't fucking do that.
Yeah, something
Please.
I've always hated is, to give an example, I think Kingdom Hearts, you unlock different spells that you can use, like sort of debilitating spells at times, but a lot of the bosses where they actually make sense to use are just immune to most of those effects, or for that matter, any other game like that where you have like poison and stun and prone and silence and God knows what else. You don't use them on the small enemies because it's a waste of whatever resource it is to cast them, or puts you more at risk because you're taking time to do it. But the boss enemies, where you want to use your, your hard CC kind of things, or soft CCs, they're immune to the majority of them, and it's like, well, what's the point in having this then?
I want to cast gravity. Okay, cool. Gravity is only useful against huge armies. This is a giant boss that is like, it would make a lot of sense to cast gravity against them. Now, the reason why I bring that up is in Warframe, I finally went through and completed the challenge version of their latest super boss. Yes, there's a challenge version for their for that super boss. They changed the... QB, do you play Warframe?
I played it a long time ago.
Okay.
It's very different.
It's very different now. So, one of the first bosses in the game got updated. And his normal fight is fine. His Steel Path fight is okay. His secret super boss form fucking sucks. Like, and not for the reasons, well, kind of for the reasons, yes. Super boss hits like a truck, and if it was just hits like a truck and has a lot of spammy abilities, that's fine. That's a super boss sometimes. Whatever. But turning off your Warframe abilities, which Warframe abilities? That's 50% of that statement. Just like how in Warframe, your abilities is 50% of the game. It's like, yes. And you have to, and you basically have to use one of 3 weapons to basically regen your health. Otherwise, he will erase you from the insane damage output that he can pull out. And it was more of a test of patience than anything else.
Is acrylic hard to produce? Like, I know resin is expensive.
Let's see.
Just the reason I ask is that whenever I've looked at like buying acrylic, it's always expensive, especially like acrylic signs, which they typically use pretty cheap LEDs, you know? Because I was, those like laser etched acrylic signs you can get?
Yeah.
There's a couple of them I was looking at recently, and even for the smallest one, which was like 8 inches by 6 inches, was still like $37, which is kind of a lot for how tiny it is. I've just kind of always wondered, like, is there a reason, or is it just because it's like a handmade thing or a limited quantity thing? I don't know. Like, I know when my mom was doing the resin stuff, the good quality resin was pretty expensive.
Yeah. Acrylic can be expensive due to its combination of factors, including manufacture process, durability, high demand in various industries. Okay. So that's not going to actually give me a true answer. Specifically, cast acrylic, which is more labor intensive. Yada yada yada. Additionally, the practical.
I mean, it could be as simple as that. It's just labor intensive to make big pieces.
Yeah.
I was more on the lines thinking like, are there components in the acrylic plastic itself that are like expensive to make or difficult
Yes.
to make? But
The acrylic part. Apparently.
yeah,
Acrylic, it's just resin gold. Oh. No, not gold resin. It was supposed to be a comparison.
yeah, because the sign I was looking at was it was a sign from in the actual game Security Breach.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually looked really good on acrylic. It transferred really well, and the biggest was actually a really nice size, 31.5 inches by 22 inches tall. So just a nice big wall piece. But that was like $169.
I think with that, you're just paying. It's more paying for
Because
the
it's a niche thing.
custom piece, and it's a niche thing. Because yeah,
'Cause-
because you can get like sheets of acrylic, and I have worked with acrylic in the past. It's
I know it's pretty fragile. Like, not if you drop it, but it cracks easily.
the cracks can spread if you're not careful, but
I know it would be 10 times more expensive, but it would be cool if you could get one of these things made out of glass.
yeah.
I don't know. Var and I both have a thing where we like glass. I like glass things. Glass containers are better. Or glass bottles.
Glass bottles are always better. Glass don't try to kill you in the long run,
No, and
unless
they're
it explodes.
infinitely reusable. Looks at Var.
What are you implying?
I don't know, what am I implying?
I'm scared.
Well, I said glass bottles in reference to your Voss bottle.
Yes.
If anyone is wondering.
I was wondering.
Well, if you need a hard to clean bottle, I still have a couple Saratoga bottles.
I see. QB,
Said
get on
fine,
that.
man.
Yeah, hello, what?
Start cleaning bottles,
No.
please.
But we need them for fermentation.
Wait, why are we
gonna
fermenting
make-
wines?
We're gonna be making our own Mountain Dew wine.
Oh, joy.
about we try making a wine?
plant was a mistake.
How about we try fermenting a wine, making iron brew?
But iron brew isn't fruity.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think it would make a very good wine.
Make a mead then.
Make a friend?
I'm talking about Iron Brew because QB was drinking one earlier.
Iron Brew is good. I
Iron
believe
Brew
it's
is
called
pretty
Iron
rare here in
Port
the
in
US.
the US.
I've only had Iron Brew once, and it was because there's like a UK section at some grocery stores.
The UK section. It sells overpriced chocolates. Oh, so real chocolate? Yeah. Huh? That was unbelievably painful. QB, you mind?
Yeah.
Going through and explaining off your creative process and your vision, your grand vision.
Okay, so at the moment, I'll start with the vision because that's easier to start with. Old game from Microsoft Puzzle Collection is on the right-hand side of the screen. Hopefully, you can see that. This is what I'm trying to recreate just in the terminal for the sake of trying something out. I'm working on building up the complexity step by step. So at the moment, I am working on the top part of that game. So up at the top here, you have a series of 1x4 strips, vertical strips, with randomized marbles in them. I'm trying to currently set up a system of objects that should make it easier for me to not only create them on the fly, but also actually have them created automatically on a timer. So as the game progresses, you get more and more appearing. That's part of the gameplay difficulty. Right now, I'm just currently thinking, how do I organize that object structure? Because technically, I don't need to go complicated with it. However, that may cause me problems down the line because of having to like directly reference arrays and stuff rather than just letting a class handle all that for me. Problem is also I'm very bad at naming things, and I was trying to think, is there a good name for this collection of strips? And I don't even think strips is a good name for the individual things, but on my head I couldn't think of anything good, so I'm just going with a rather confusing naming convention that is probably going to trip me up several times.
It's called the Pantheon, and inside of it is the Republic, but they affect the public. What? Are you basing your entire naming structure off of like, no, wait. Off of a Mycenaean class structure? Maybe.
Okay, so my strips container, so the entire top of the field, when I basically start the game, when I initialize the game, it's going to have a known width.
Yes.
And that's going to be the maximum number of strips you can have. If it tries to add another one and you don't have any space to add it, that's game over. That's one of the ways you can reach game over, at least.
Okay.
The starting strip count is how many should be on the field at the start. Should there be a starting index? Should it care? Yes, it should care about where its starting index should be. Although actually, no, I'm not. I'll assume that's automatically done. So when I call the constructor public strips, it needs 2 bits of information: starting strip count, max strip count. My array of strips needs to be created with that number of maximum strips, even though that they're going to be empty. Or are they going to be empty? Oh. This is the thing. Doing this, it's been a while since I've actually done anything outside of Unity for a while, and Unity has a lot of framework on top of it, which makes it much more easy to code certain things. This is just basic C# now, and I can't remember half of the stuff that I used to do in college with it. Cancel sets total elements in the internal data structure can hold sizing.
Okay. If all boxes are full, close application.
That is pretty much how the game works. This is like half of programming, to be honest. It's just looking at documentation, reminding yourself how things work. So yeah, I think actually it would be better to do a list, because you can just add and remove from a list.
As long as you don't have it run like some other command that can easily, you know, go out of control and start eating up your processing power, and then it crashes the entire application, if not the computer.
Okay, does it support insert? Okay, yeah, we'll do this. We'll see how it works. So, I need. Oh God. Give me some of your examples. So, make sure I actually get this right. Otherwise, I'm going to be debugging it for an hour.
Aren't you going to be debugging it for an hour anyways?
I mean, true, but at least I'll be debugging it for an hour on something that I do genuinely need to figure out, rather than something that I just derped on.
Damn, I wish I could do something other than derp on stuff. Also, Silver, your truck's secret power is green.
It is very green.
Capacity. Get or set the total number of elements in the internal data structure can hold their resizing. Okay, so I can set that later. Okay, so it's empty, has new capacity, that's fine. And I need to give it a name.
Boy Kisser number 35.
No.
That would be a horrid name because it has nothing to do with anything going on here.
The name West Street does not exist.
During my stream earlier, Var, Panda was engaging my silliness.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
How was he engaging that silliness of yours?
Well, he was just referencing like the first FNAF, where it's like, oh, the animatronics get a little quirky at night from the phone call guy.
Yeah.
And I was just like, Freddy and Bonnie sure do get a little quirked up at night.
Foxy almost never leaves his cave at night. It's almost concerning.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he didn't start with a hook hand. That like, wait, what? What do
Did
you
he start out
imply?
with a boxing glove? And he just kept smacking and punching too many people, so they had to replace it.
Ah, yes. Placing a boxing glove with a hook hand. He keeps punching people, so we're going to replace it with this stabby implement.
Based on how
stabbing
much...
people?
Well, yeah, based on how idiotic the company is in the lore, it would make sense. He's just trying to give you a helping hook.
Look, Freddy asked for a hand once. He hasn't given it back. That's why Foxy has a hook.
Oh,
Hey, can I get a hand? Oh, yeah, sure. Thanks.
his hand is just sitting on his shelf like a figure.
Yeah.
Or is that what he considers an autograph?
Oh my
I will
god.
always cherish this piece of you.
I got his hand. Look how cool it is. Hey, can I get that back? Like, ever?
No.
What?
You donated it. Willingly.
Yeah, I thought you were giving that to me.
For a second, you sounded like Scooby.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh Rag. Yeah.
I thought that you were giving it to me.
So basically, your Freddy voice is just Scooby-Doo.
No, the Freddy voice should be different. It should be different.
I've reached a point where I can't look at my code, specifically the word strip, without it just not making sense in my head. Like, the word strip looks like it's spelled wrong.
STRIP. No, something's wrong here. Replace the I with a Y. There we go. That'll help.
I've done that a few times, where you look at like a word, but you look at it as a bunch of lines, not as like a language, and you're like, this is just an incoherent bunch of scribbles. Like how we decided this is a language, I don't know.
I recognize the symbols on this page. However, I have no idea what they mean.
Yeah, just like looking at a word just as lines and not as like what the word actually means. It's just like,
Yeah.
Weird.
These are some interesting shapes. That is the word stop. Huh. Oh shit, it is.
that still reference the indexes? I could just do a looping index.
But if you do a looping index, no, that would be a Fruit Loop index. I was going to make it a toucan joke, but wait, no. There's a movie, The Looper, but I can't remember what goes on in it.
How could you?
Silver, QB, can you find my marbles? I seem to have lost them.
Have you looked in the back of the couch?
I am the back of the couch.
So that's why I keep on getting my bum filled up all the time.
If I could do a Gilbert Gottfried's impersonation right now, I'd say you have a nice ass.
You have a nice ace.
You
have
have a
Steve.
nice ace. Nope, can't do it. Not right now. Not ever. I just need to go kill myself. Bye. I'll be back next week. Oh no, it's Sunday. Never mind. Grassy wants to know on QB side of things, what do you code for?
Himself.
Yeah, if we're interpreting that as in what is the reason for me coding. Right now, it's just for a bit of entertainment and refreshing. Like, refreshing my memory. If you're asking what am I coding, it is a replica of this in Terminal that is going to be very rough around the edges. I'll just see that playing in the background, you know, like having Subway Surfers on or something. Much less thrilling. I can't do it for inches, I don't want to do it interesting. I want to do a specific number. So...
Who do you code for? Me? Maybe you guys? Depends how successful I become with coding, and then like I'll make games and I'll release them on platforms, and hopefully we have fun with these games. My first games on the platform is going to be like £3. It's like, okay. My second one is going to be £89. What?
But why would you do that? How could you do it?
It's a less syntactic sugar that gets and sets. I can't remember. Set. Where's that in Java?
QB, we need you to figure out. Well, actually, are you using Streamlabs or OBS to live stream?
I'm using
OBS.
Never mind.
Oh, okay.
He has a pony character too.
I see that, and I was just thinking, like, okay, well, we just need to have him implement the Animate Avatar plugin,
Yeah,
and then walk us through the process.
I was literally gonna do that last week, but then things came up and I got distracted for a week.
Things being your husband.
No comment.
No comment. Hit the nail on the fucking head. I mean, that's why they call it Family Matters.
Mm. Okay, you know what? That's gonna be something I don't need to deal with right now. The benefit of this tells me. Okay, that it's moving indexes, but I don't have a tired list. Wrap around. I want to offset it, I guess. So I do need an index. So I don't want to adjust the index directly, so I'll make that private as well.
Silver is being a phoenix.
Yeah, I want to try and collect some of the scattered trailers that aren't being used, because there's a lot of them.
Okay.
And I'm running a little bit low on cash.
Doesn't actually need the extra camera, I suppose, but be a little bit consistent at least. If I do that, it won't ever have to reallocate or resize the array at least. So I might as well leave that in. I need to know how many ships I can possibly have.
Don't forget to resize your bar.
What? Say what?
That's your head.
He's being convoluted for the sake of being convoluted.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you would do it with me sometimes, so I could be lost and confused. Aroused?
Do you want to become a Risen again?
What game is that with the Arisen? Oh, Dragon's Dogma. Okay.
There is also the game series just called Risen.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. Okay, let's do then. I'll automatically put it at the back of the list, which should be okay, I guess.
This Phoenix skinned vehicle var is one of the vehicles I've driven the absolute least in this game. Not because it's bad, it just is kind of limited in its use. Like, it can only have a saddle. Or like a log carrier front. And also doesn't have differential lock. So, but I'm like, I should give it more of a chance.
You have one chance.
I mean, I paid for the DLC, so like, might as well give it a try.
I purchased you to perform a function, and I'm going to get that function. Or that funk. Yeah, we'll get that funk.
Huh. Looks cozy. That's actually one of the bigger cabs I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like a lot of. Well, it's just a lot of sleepers aren't even that big. It's normally just the bed is immediately behind the cab. Like that, there's enough room there to like walk around, kind of,
There's enough room
and like
there
have a
to
little table.
have someone else in there, possibly
You
kiss
have a
them.
microwave too.
My God.
You know, this kind of thing would be perfect if, cause like, see how there's like an area above.
Mhm.
If the roof was like glass or had a window, I would want to hang up there in the loft. That would be cozy.
Mm.
Earlier, I had to step away to make something to eat, and when I came back, Panda and DK were in my chat commenting about QB. Panda was calling QB like that he's making ASMR.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, he has the best voice and the best mic.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Zeno, is that you?
Xenogallion? Xenogallion from Xenogallion? The Notice Me Senpai host, Xenogallion?
Oh, sorry, it was just Kelso.
Oh, whoa, my bad. Who's that?
That's the third Xeno.
Ugh.
It's kind of a meme, QB, because for some reason, we have a couple people that whenever they hear a new voice, they automatically think it's a particular person named Xeno.
I
Mhm.
see.
For extra context, Xenogallion is a YouTuber who I sometimes do voice work with. Well, for.
Var likes to serenade him with his voice.
Which is kind of a shit, and like, I have to pull out the other mic, and I have to do everything else, and it's a bad time. I need to get a better headset mic.
I just need to get a headset, period. Because I like using my nice headphones. However, the inbuilt speaker on these things are actually, like, worse than just, like, a built-in microphone on most things. And this mic I use is pretty good, but it gets in the way a lot. So, I think just a headset would be a lot easier.
Yeah.
Less headache.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd want to get wired too. Well, maybe. I'd get a wireless one if it's a good one, but because having no cords is nice. I'm someone who will forget that something's plugged in and pull on it.
Yeah.
Thank God for the detachment like cables on 360 controllers.
You don't want to pull the 360 across the entire house?
I would have done that so many times. And I used to get annoyed by that little cable because I didn't know what it was for. Turns out that's what it's for.
Yeah.
So you don't pull a Wii and throw the controller across the room by accident.
Please use these wrist straps for our controller. Your TV will help. Will thank you for it. And it's like, no, we go free ball. Zing!
You could. You're going commando, you could say.
Yes, I'm
It's
going
one of my
commando.
favorite games.
Yes, that's what I was referencing. Because I was just saying the other day how, like, there's games I'd like to play, that just aren't available, on PC or other hardware. So I'd kind of like to pick up a PS3 again, so I can stream some games from it, like the OG Ratchet and Clank games.
Nah, you just want to have fun.
Well, yeah, I'd like to play some of the released any of the Ratchet and Clank games. I've only played the modern ones.
Well, I can say that the most recent one is definitely a fun experience.
Sounds like
Yes,
fanboying
it
to me.
seems very fun.
Fuck you.
Fuck me yourself, coward.
Oh yeah, the other reason why the PS3 too was to play a couple of the older like Sonic games
Oh yeah.
that weren't released on PC. Like Sonic 06, so I can suffer. I think Sonic 06 will definitely be like a stream goal one of these times. But I will need said hardware first, or I'll need to emulate it somehow.
Yeah, the emulator is going to be probably the easiest.
The only way I'd get the hardware is if Kelso wants to like send my PS3 back if he's not using it. Which if he doesn't want to, I don't blame him.
It's my PS3. You gave it to me.
Well, yeah, obviously I wouldn't even ask, but
Yeah.
I don't think he uses it much. The only thing is that PS3 was a first gen, like release, the one that can play PS1 games.
Oh. Really? They
Um,
stopped
so-
with the backwards compatibility?
The later PlayStation 3s can play PlayStation 2 games, but not PS1.
Okay.
And part of what made the original PlayStation 3 so expensive is they quite literally put a PlayStation 2's like hardware inside the console with the PS3. Which isn't something they do now.
Yeah.
Because, my god.
It's all digital.
One of the ways you can tell the OG PS3 from like the one that looks identical but can't play the PS1 games is the OG has 4 USBs on the front.
Okay.
And the kind of upgraded version, or really the downgraded version, only has 2 on the front. And that's kind of like the easiest way to tell. Also, annoyingly, they are region locked.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. In fact,
Because you can get really nice, cool limited edition ones from Japan, but then they can't play US games. Not easily, at least.
yeah.
And one thing is, if I still had that PS3, I would likely have to open it up and redo thermal paste. Because the OG PS3s are known for overheating. Mine never did, however, it did run very hot. Like, if you felt the floor, like if you had it on a floor, the, like, floor behind the console was physically hot to the touch. It was releasing so much heat.
A good space heater. Good to play. In Mother Russia, we play PS3 to keep house warm.
Is that what you do?
Yes. I mean, that's kind of what I do with my computer. At winter, just like, okay, I'm cold. Let's play some games.
In my old bedroom, that's what I used to do with my TV. The TV that I used to have here in my room. At my grandmother's house, I would just have the TV on with like a slideshow on or something. Because the TV would give off enough radiant heat to warm up the room a couple degrees. And because my current room is pretty small, in streaming, having the console going right next to me and the PC, it gets toasty in here quick.
Yeah. Again, it's great for winter.
Oh yeah. Thankfully, the AC doesn't seem to add much noise to the stream, so.
Yay, yay.
Oh, today is Sunday. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Are you
I
doing your
texted,
tonight?
the Warframe one, I texted my sister, like, I is tired.
Mhm.
And then I saw you guys on the stream, and I'm like, well, now I just feel bad for telling my sister that I'm tired.
But you weren't lying. You are hemkin sleepy. But yeah, are you doing the Warframe stuff tonight?
Yeah.
Are you gonna fight that boss that made you wanna rip your hair out?
Thankfully, no. We're just doing, it's mostly just raids. So.
Raid Shadow Legends?
Raid Shadow Legend. You know that the company is kind of like, you know, a product isn't that good when it's a game and you don't find much porn of their characters.
Yeah. Like, I will admit, Raid is my, like, cookie clicker type game. It is not a great game, but I like collecting the little characters. That's about it.
Yes.
And I haven't spent any money that was mine. The so on the Google Play Store, once a week, you can do like this free thing where it'll give you like a random amount of like points for the Google Play Store, and then you can then redeem it in the Play Store for like cash. And that's basically what I've done to like buy like join like a YouTube channel, like membership and like little things like that. Yeah. Really? Ugh.
How dare it? How
Yeah.
dare?
This game has a not so great tendency of crashing sometimes. And
This game has
causes it.
one stability issue. Just the one.
And it seems to be certain maps, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Hubie, when you're making your game,
Yes.
make certain that it runs stable.
I've only had it crash once so far.
What? That's one too many. To the gulag with you.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Windows is removing the blue screen.
I saw that.
It's gonna be black now. They apparently don't want it to be as scary.
That makes no sense. The blue screen wasn't the scary part.
Yeah, I know. It's like not reading the room.
They even gave the blue screen a little smiley face and everything. It was doing good.
Just need to shift both indexes. Although, no, I can't do that. Still need them to be in line with the center. Well, I suppose I don't. Should.
And before we actually rip open the game's code that you're replicating and find out that it has something like, oh, if X, show column 5. If Y, show columns, like, well, show columns, like, 1 through 7, but if Y, show columns 2 through 8.
I mean, in fairness, a lot of stuff that was programmed in the past didn't have the same code practices and hygiene as it does now, and that's not a knock against what they've done in the past, by any means. I might joke around and rib at some developers in various ways, but I don't ever intend for that to be like, oh, look at you, you're a terrible programmer, you should be ashamed of yourself, because everyone's like got their own skill specialization and ceiling and all that sort of stuff. The only time I'll genuinely not like a programmer is when they brag about something that they are not familiar with, or you know, they're lying about, basically.
We've increased the code length so that it reads more efficiently. What?
Well, in fairness, like back in the day, you would be limited on how many characters you could fit on a single line, and like display size was also a problem. Like physically reading the characters on the screen was difficult, which is why variables back in the day would be significantly shortened. You know, remove all the vowels, remove as many consonants as you can, have it as short as possible, make it a single letter if you can. And we still do that to some degree. You know, we'll use standard letters, you know, X, Y, R, C, I, etc., common letters. But generally speaking, best practice these days is to actually use verbose variable names to make it clear what you're referring to. You know, if I have R and C, it's common sense that probably refers to a row and a column, especially if you're working with some kind of array or some other table-based format. But if I have a variable called x, then I mean maybe it's a coordinate thing, you know, x, y, z maybe, but just based on the name of the variable, you have no idea. What I try and do is, you know, use full words wherever possible. So like left index, right index, drop index. They're all values, they're integers of an index to something, and I'm indicating whether it's the left side, the right side, or the drop. And admittedly, I could be more explicit still, but I'm assuming that the context here is given through the purpose of the game and the code itself. The only time I really use individual letters is for simple things like loops, where it doesn't actually matter what the name of the variable is. Okay, so if I know the drop index is in the center, I need to make sure that the right won't move past it, so the right
Hey Var,
Mm.
did you know that QB is a second generation Blizzard employee?
No, he's a second generation Ubisoft employee. They don't have Blizzard over there.
Well, we don't have Blizzard anymore. I wish it would cool down here. Too warm.
Too damn warm. Alright, swapping over to computer.
Okay.
So this practical is anything. I probably could use enumerators, but yeah, that's an improvement for later.
You're going to be using denominators.
If I need to do any divisions, yes. X is
Common dominators.
what did I call the variable? Capacity. Because it has nowhere to move to the right. The plus one is greater than the drop index. I could always just go if the thing is equal to the. Yeah, that's an extra calculation I don't need.
You should recreate the technological marvel, which is Microsoft Pinball.
I did have it at one point.
Damn, you're already ahead of the time. Hate to see it. Burn the witch.
So, I tried for a few hours the other night, Var, to get YouTube or something like that to work on my old phone. I could not get the app to work, and I could not directly download YouTube Advanced, which did apparently work on older phones. So I had to download it on my current phone, then upload it to Google Drive, to then download it onto that phone. And the phone kind of just couldn't unpack it. It was too new. But I did manage to get a video onto it.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I'm not sure what was causing it, but the video was basically glitching playing it. And I think it's because it was 60 frames per second. Was just too much
Yeah.
for it. Even though it shouldn't have been. I think it's just because it's old, unfortunately. Which sucks, because it was a really good phone.
Yeah. Well, that's a shame.
For context, if you care, QB, I still, with the exception of my very first smartphone, I still have all of them. And one of them is the Droid DNA, and it was like the first, we're one of the first phones to have like a 1080p display. And unfortunately, it's running a version of Android that's just too old for most things at this point.
I did actually have to recently upgrade my phone from, I think, a Pixel 3 to a Pixel 9. I've skipped 6 generations.
Oh god, I I didn't go all the way
Ours
to a
skipped quite a
Pixel
few, too.
9. I started on a Pixel 2, and I swapped up all the way up to a 7 last year.
I did start on a 2, then I got a 3
Yeah.
refurbished, and now I got a 9 refurbished. Because some
Yeah,
people
my-
price for it.
Oh yeah, no, I
I
got a
can-
7 refurbished, and it was like $150. It's like, hell yeah!
Yeah. So my current phone is a Samsung Galaxy Note 10 Plus 5G. It's like a mouthful. I bought it renewed on Amazon, and it was a pretty good deal at the time. I bought it in 2021, 2022. And the original asking price for this thing was like a crazy $1,000, but I bought it for only like $400, which that's still a lot of money. It served me well, however, I can start to feel it aging, as it's now reached like 5-6 years old.
Yeah.
It's still doing good, but sometimes it's like I can feel it slowing down, unfortunately. Also, my version of Android is a few generations out of date at this point. But my phone is currently running... Where is it?
Strips remove, drop index. Oh no, left indent. Okay. If I know if I like me saying
Android 12
Oh, okay.
is what my phone's running, and that's the latest it can have. What are they on now? I think 15.
Yeah, we just barely got 15
And
point.
isn't it causing problems?
Wait, actually, I think we're on 16 now. Ugh. Hold on, let me check my phone. About Pixel 7. Basically.
Android 16 is the most recent,
Okay.
and it came out June 10th, so yeah, it is new. Yeah, so that means my phone is four generations out of date, Android-wise.
There we go. Yep. Yeah, I just checked, and yeah, my phone currently has 16. Yeah, 15 had some issues, but 16 seems to have cleaned up some of those issues.
Good.
My phone doesn't feel as warm anymore, and the battery seems to be stable this time around. But it's not quite.
That's
It's
good.
not truly the 16. It's the 16
Like
Point
S or something.
2.5 or something like that. Is yeah.
It bothers me a lot that phones are getting rid of micro SD card slots.
Yeah, it's like, let me just have my storage, but quick transfer, but stable transfer.
Because I like the idea of having a memory card, so then I can swap it into another phone or a computer directly.
Yeah.
I know it's like, you can just plug your phone in. Yeah, but it's not the same level of, like, options.
Yubi, what's your opinion on phone storage transfer systems?
We're gonna judge
He's lost his own world. He's making
No.
games.
What do I think of phone software transfer systems, did you say?
Yeah, because I was just making the comment. I hate how a lot of phones these days are getting rid of micro SD card slots.
Oh, I don't even have one on the Pixel, I think.
Yeah, Samsung has stopped doing it on all of their phones except like the entry level.
Yeah, I mean, I get it in the sense of now that we have a more robust, like wireless data transfer system and architecture, it's not as much of a problem. But yeah, it's really annoying. I literally have on my desk right now a USB SD card reader thing that has all the different sizes for like micro SD, nano SD, standard SD, and like the fat ones. Because my computer doesn't even have SD card slots anymore.
Yeah.
I have a floppy drive somewhere, but I just haven't installed it.
Also, I'm doing some dumb right now. I'm checking extreme audio quality. You're a little muted over stream.
A little muted, as in quiet.
Muffled.
Oh.
Don't know why. How? What's going on?
I do have a filter on my audio to try and remove like pops and all that sort of stuff.
Okay.
I don't think it's that because you sound perfectly fine to us on Discord.
Yeah, on Discord. So it
Yeah, but this
has to
isn't
be
on
on the OBS program.
Yeah, I put the filter on the OBS side of things. It's noise suppression. That's what I was looking for. Because obviously Discord will do noise suppression automatically, but you won't hear that on OBS because that's Discord side of things, not OBS's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can increase my volume, my microphone volume a bit if you think that might make a difference. Yeah, we'll see if that makes any difference. I'll increase it a little bit. I don't want to just suddenly whack it up to maximum and then blow someone's ears out.
Throwing flashbang.
Yeah. Throwing bang bang.
Throwing bang bang.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out the ignites timer stuff because I don't want to.
Nah, seems negligible. Okay.
Okay.
See, this is why I hate my voice and the fact that I can peek a mic on 20 feet away.
Well, I'm also not raising my voice too much because it is like 20 past 1 in the morning here, and the other two are in bed sleeping, presumably. Well, they should be sleeping.
Yeah.
And I suppose to a degree, I'm not talking always directly into the mic. I'll be talking, at my monitors, which is either side.
Yeah.
But it's something I can work on. I can move the microphone around a bit. I've just got it sellotaped to the desk at the moment.
No, your Discord audio, that's fine.
Well, I don't know. I'm assuming YouTube automatically records streams, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so I can listen back tomorrow.
Yeah.
And
You can listen to it and be like, Crypha's full of shit! How dare he! I spent all this time going through my own VODs for a quality checkup, thinking something was wrong, but instead it's just this one man's biased. He should be hanged!
yes. Initialize. Variables. What were the strip count, starting count, and drop index. 6, I believe. Scar capacity 11, the small the size of 6. Should be in the center. Okay, so. Don't need to do that. Constructed. Okay, so initialize this line. Oh, I need to pass through draw command. Okay, so
I am weird. Thanks for noticing.
you know I like them weird.
Silver, he scares me.
Why?
Ow.
Okay, so it just is.
He wouldn't viciously murder a fly.
I don't know why I would murder a fly.
I know why I would murder a fly.
Well, if it was trying to murder you.
Okay, think of this. The slab is going to be responsible for drawing every
It's gonna
shot.
bonk you to death.
What position? Because I think it will set the intent side of the field, wherever it is. Maybe slab should be a part of the field. I'll think about that later. But I need to pick the overlap. Still to be 3 separated. Okay, yeah, so you start drawing with the left index. So this is a 0, that's a 0, that's 0, 2, then 3. So it's multiple the index. Okay, so why is it doing this?
Because you are a lemonade stand of a human being.
I missed a semicolon somewhere. It should be indenting them one further in, but it's not. It's going to get very annoying very quickly. If I have a bunch of errors and warnings, it says, but I'm just not caring. Oh,
Me waking up in the morning. Just so many errors and warnings.
Just fix him. Dummy. Just don't have problems.
Don't problem.
Yeah.
Just solve. Got it.
Yeah. If you do the thing and you don't fuck it up, it works. It just works.
do I need to get the temporary?
From JonTron.
Yes.
No, I don't need to keep temporary variables. I just add it onto left index.
I'm sending you a thing, Var.
Yeah, I'll do. So that's
What?
straight.
You're sending
said-
me a thing? Why?
I said I'm sending you a thing.
Why are we
Just
going to
what
eBay?
I was talking about.
Why are we going to eBay? Why am I visiting this site? I see.
Inch. Index will be 0, strip will be 0. So printed 0 1 is 1. Then 3. Yeah. If yeah, that should work. We did it once. So I'm gonna go up here. Slab. In my dot slam. Just tell me where to draw. So as a row column, a row should be replace those with constant sign. Okay, so I draw the game field, I draw the slab. Random slabs inside of it, strips inside of it. Then, while true, just moving it around, and I'll do the time in a minute. So I want to collect the. I suppose actually that wants to go inside. Strips. Read player input. Yep. And apply the input. Left and right if valid. So left arrow is just going to be slap. The right arrow is slap. And if I don't press left or right, press something else. Yep, okay. No errors. Okay, that's a good sign.
That's not right.
Oh, he's telling me.
Something isn't going wrong here. Hold on.
That doesn't sound like me at all. Okay, so I've done possibly one of the worst crimes you can do in programming right now, and that's not having at all tested my code or, run it in like over an hour after a bunch of different changes. So if there is an error, it could be anywhere, but we will see. Let's click play and wait for it to pop up. Okay, so first thing I'm noticing, this is cutting into the side, but it has drawn 3, which is what it should do. Press the right key. Okay, I'm not clearing the field. Clearly not setting the indexes correctly. Did I just crash? No, it's still running apparently. Oh, ooh, okay, now I crashed. Ooh, okay. Index was out of range. Okay. I thought that said sexception there.
Hey, get your mind out of the gutter. That's my job.
Mm. Okay, so
No, it's mine.
No, it's Frackity's.
Gutter ball.
index was out of range. Must be mine.
We should go bowling.
There are balls stuck in your gutter. Let me remove them.
Okay, did you not have protection in there?
Yeah, I haven't been bowling in years. I used to really enjoy it.
If the right index is equivalent to
The one that I used to go to as a kid, on some nights, they'd like, it was glow in the dark and stuff. Or they have like lasers and stuff. It was like kind of neat. They also had an arcade attached to it. So if you didn't want to bowl, you could go do that.
Yeah. I don't know. The campus that I went to for college had a bowling alley randomly in the middle of it.
That's cool. I've never heard of that, but cool.
Yeah, it was so weird. It's like, and so they have a theater and a bowling alley just in the middle of this campus. Yes. Way. You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to ask. They also have a nuclear reactor over there. It's a small one, but it's a training reactor. The fuck?
I mean, if MIT has one, I'm sure others do.
Yeah.
I just like that the one at MIT is functional and actually like powers the neighborhood.
E.
It's just funny because when you see a standard nuclear reactor, the inside area is pretty damn big, and the MIT one is still big, but it's like a quarter of the size, if that. I mean, it's still big, but it's nothing compared to like ones that have to power like cities.
Hmm. No, it's a 9.
For all I know, it could be at this point. So control strip at that. So is that one? I'm assuming that's just the exact position at the top left corner. That was wrong. So oh yeah, I didn't add the one. That would make a big difference. With the Wii. Okay. So I don't know how exactly I managed to get out of bounds, but at least this time I should be able to see the out of bounds properly. Right. So we have 3 strips. I can move them left and right. Now I'm locked. Interesting. Well, that's not. Ooh, okay. That's not quite correct. What is actually happening? So it's.
I died.
Left.
No, you.
Because I can move right, it will let me. Because I'm not checking to see if I'm in the battle location or in that direction. Is it letting me move left? Should be letting me move left. Like, obviously there's a bug, but even my code shouldn't be letting a second book go through based on the first book, right? Okay, left index is not. Well, left index is equal to 0, which is there.
Hubie is a fool, believing that their coding is so superior that 2 bugs cannot exist at a singular time.
No, it's because I am being dumb. Index. It should never be in this position, but if somehow it does get in there, it doesn't want to be equal, or checking if equal, it wants to be checking if it's less than. With the right, it wants to be checking if it's greater than. But I need to set the initial location of the strip, of the slab even. So if I know how many I'm starting with, I know what the drop index is. Ideally I wanted to start in the middle. So how would you find the middle? Divide by 2 and 1. Divide by 2 round up. Ooh, that's a good question. I could just start it at the left edge. You know what? Let's just make it easy. Start at the left. Oh, I never actually set the left and right index. Oh, that would help. They're just unknown values. What a dipstick I am. Start with more. Although we could, if we do start with more than half. So we've got a capacity of 11, and let's say we start with 8. 5 can fit on the right hand side. 1 will be on the drop. 6 will need to be 2 over on the left hand side. That would mean would be on index 0, 1, 2, index of 3. So it would just be capacity minus the size. We don't want to do that unless we are. We'll blue for now. Shouldn't need to worry about it. Maybe I should worry about it. That's still not quite right. Okay, so lately you can hear a different decision. Index should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop index. Drop index of 6. Yeah. Drop index of 6. So why left index equal to left index? Further that way. And further that way. Why does it think I bought it? Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
Every time I see the for silver, every time I see the area for the winch attachments over the vehicle, my brain immediately goes into Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, this like green ring
Yeah,
thing.
it's like, is that a stand-in ring or is that an escape from ring?
It's escape from,
Okay. Escape with ring. Oh.
because you're trying to pull yourself out. Fuck.
Maybe 25. That's
Oh
not-
fuck! I can't believe you've done this.
That was to make it so that it's not child friendly.
You don't want to protect the children? I think that the parents
No.
should be the ones protecting the children.
No, I was telling QB earlier because when he was setting up his stream, just enabling like not child friendly.
Yeah.
Like, I have that set for my channel too, but in like the past week, I've had like 3 separate children, and it's like, I'm not gonna be mean to them, but I don't really want kids watching.
Unfortunately, I think it's your avatar.
I think SnowRunner is also kind of a more casual type game.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the games I play, not all of them, but a lot of the games I levitate towards are the more casual, relaxed stuff.
Whoops.
I mean, I had one earlier when I was streaming earlier, before I took a break, talking to me about Roblox. And it doesn't get much more kid than that. I know
don't know.
adults play it, but
You can get Roblox and like do some fun stuff with it.
yeah. I mean, I couldn't personally, but you know.
QB could. QB could recreate all of Call of Duty 1 in Roblox.
Oh, don't give me the idea.
Should probably debug this.
Actually, Call of Duty 1 would be really easy because it's all human models. Recreate Shadow of the Colossus in Roblox. But implement all 24 Colossi.
Like the Demon Souls, or no, the Bloodborne for PS1 fan game.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
No, that's correct. Okay. See if the values are actually adding up as I expect. Okay, so the left index is at 5, the right index is at 7, the subsize is 3. 6, 3, 5, 5, 6, 5, yeah. Ah, why did the right index increase?
Why?
Did I just not put the right condition in there? Quite possible. Drop strip. Okay, so strip remove at the drop location. If the size is equal to 0 after dropping, then spawn a strip in the exact same space, but spawning a strip adds an index. So I do actually need to remove the index. Okay, so regardless of whether the size is 0, I need to remove the index. Because if it's going to have one strip back in, it needs to account for that. Ugh. Stop. Reflush.
Refurbish.
Okay. I can now hold down the button and generate an endless number of these shafts. But there is one.
Phrasing.
I know what I said. I need to add one extra key.
How could you say something like that?
Because
I don't know
Generating.
what you said.
Jeez.
I am also, therefore I can say.
Oh.
Case key dot plus dot strip. Okay, so I think I have finally got enough in position to have half of the game. Oh boy. So if I click play, you should hopefully see that what's in the terminal right now is reminiscent of the top half of the game that you can see from the right hand side.
We're gonna be waiting for about, I think it's a 10-second latency.
Oh damn. I didn't think it was happening.
I think what happened was, so on OBS, the default is normal latency. They have normal, fast, and ultra fast. And it was partly to protect stream sniping. Okay, so...
Yeah, so the idea being that I have the strips that I can move left and right
yeah.
position in the upper area. I can press the down key to essentially drop the one that's in the center slot, and I would put it into the grid, but I haven't implemented that yet.
Yeah.
And when I do that, it will shuffle around the slab so that it's not off center. It cannot ever be off of that center line.
Yes.
But I can now also add a new slab onto, a new strip into the slab.
Okay.
It also accounts for if it's at the edge, so that way you'll add it onto the other side. Although I should be able to add one more, and I can't. Okay, so I do need to check the edge case there. Probably just off by one error. But it seems to be. Ooh, my right index is now 70. Oh, I'm not clearing that line. Never mind. That's fine. But yeah, it seems to be working pretty much exactly as expected. Okay.
So in that case, I need to check.
In that case, go into the code block, Control A, delete.
What, you mean like this?
Two 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000. There we go, we finally got to it. Yeah,
sweet.
exactly like that.
Oh shit, my chair nearly broke.
You deleted support for your chair.
That's how powerful my delete key is right now. Let me see that. Spawn strip. If size plus 1 equals slab capacity. No. If the current size is slab capacity, then it's 4 and you can't add another one. It would just be at capacity before. It's fine. Okay, that I can see. So that's that slab look fixed. Although if you get to that point you can't fit the center one down, you are stuffed anyway. But technically the entire thing can fill up. Okay.
Woo!
So now I want to implement. Well, I actually already have the grid. I just don't draw it here. I do need to implement rotation as well. That's going to be fun. Just need to add a check to see whether you can drop. Yeah, that is going to be a bit interesting, isn't it? That's fine. Clear grid, that's fine. Draw grid, that'll need a change, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm not adding marbles, so that won't be used. Drop, I have to check the grid to see whether there's a space wherever it's aligned. Yeah, I guess. It is tightly coupled, I guess. It's not ideal, but you'll need it back and forth anyway. At least the way I'm doing it. Okay, so a strip. So need to check whichever grid column is in the drop. Okay, so I need a drop column. Guess it would be. Yeah. No. shift that around. Never moves up and down, so it's only left and right. So, regardless of how that's implemented then, I need to check vertically top to bottom. So, if candidate strip index I is equal to 1, and grid state actually, that's a good point. How am I referring to this? Is it row then column, column then row? It's row then column. So it would actually be. I should rename drop column because that's got things. Okay, so if that is true, zoom ahead a little bit. Can I apply next one with? Yeah, I don't need to. Oh, actually no, maybe I do. Because how did I define strip? But strip has a array get. Yeah, okay, so I need you to get some value. Strip dot let. So no. Oh. What? Oh, I've got the. So if they are both equal to 1, they are both equal to 1 specific slot, then got the next one, check all of them. If they all if none of them have a 1 in the same field, it's a valid drop location, so I return true. And then I can apply it. So, public insert strip.
Okay, well. It is time for me to evaporate for a little bit.
Thank you for joining in. I appreciate the company.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Go do a war in the frame.
I will frame all the wars. Don't you worry.
Who will you frame them upon?
Steven Spielberg.
Not Michael Bay.
No. Anyway,
Oh, okay.
bye.
Toodles.
Bye.
I suppose if I just took. If I did the grid the other way around, I could just replace the column each time. But I can't replace columns because I need it added. I could mask it, but again, that's an unnecessary implementation. Okay. Is equal to ooh, actually no, it's not, because that would override any build cells. could add it. No, that there can't be two ones to make a collision because I just checked for that. So I can just add instead of equals. So, if there's one already in there, it's a 0, stays a 1. If there's a 0 and there's a 1, it adds the 1, becomes a 1. If there's two zeros, it stays a 0. Excellent. Math for the win. Doesn't need to do anything else. Just means that needs to receive a strip before it can do that. Latch. So before I can do the remove that, I need a validator. Index on. So that's our range. Don't remember that yet. Again, set the element unspecified index. Should stop this. Ah, I didn't actually do that.
Hello, Chase. How's it going?
He's so there.
I'm doing good. I'm streaming with my friend QB. He is currently doing coding.
It's not a good way to do it, but I'm doing it.
Nice. That's awesome.
I suppose maybe having a manager, but I don't know. More players yet. Cypriot. Yeah. Suppose I could. Suppose they don't need a tall creature of the direct though, do they? Could have the validation. Just play with that one, I guess. Okay. Yeah, fine. So let's see. Is fine. But out of function.
Yeah, I don't know what its deal is. I think it's the ice.
Return shots. Impacts. Moving, and then send to check, and if it reads, I can just do the drop. Which handles all of that. Yeah, okay.
Quite a few. There's currently 18 regions, and a lot of the regions have 4 maps. So, quite a few areas. And there's a lot of quests that require you to drive or deliver stuff between maps. So, that takes some time too. How goes your coding, QB?
Seems to be going pretty well at the moment.
Yeah, I just don't have much to add to your coding conversation.
That's fine. I mean, I'm mostly muttering to myself at this point, just vocalizing my thoughts. Whether they're useful to anyone or if anyone's interested, that's up to them.
One thing that I would like to try and get as like a plugin or a thing to add to my OBS would be I'd like to have text be able to like scroll. Or not scroll, but like, for example, have like some text on the screen, it phase out, and then something else appear.
Okay.
Something like that.
I was going to say scrolling quite simple in OBS. That's just adding a translation or a marquee effect.
Yeah, I'd like it to be like a line of text saying something, it fade away, then another thing, kind of thing. I would also like to see if I could find some plugins that will like read text out loud from the chat without having to pay for it.
Yeah, that would be nice. Get a Vocaloid to do it.
With what?
A Vocaloid.
Oh.
I don't know how
Are you gonna be the Vocaloid?
No. I don't know how you'd pipe it all through, but I imagine that I'm convinced that there are some free Vocaloid personalities. I don't know what you'd actually call them, voices.
Because you can do it through that Streamlabs software. However, it's just too much money for me right now. It's like, I think it was like starting at $30 a month, which that's kind of a lot for something like that.
Fair enough.
For something I'd only get like one benefit from.
What am I thinking?
Yeah, it's 2 of the trailers I have. Those 2 back there have been there for quite a while. I will just leave trailers with cargo on them for when I need them in the future. Just easier sometimes. And I actually need some cargo from it in just a minute. Once I get this truck unstuck.
What are you doing, Step Truck?
Help me, Step Bro. I'm stuck.
Teleco suggestion based on recent edits. No. Should we also set these? Okay, oh, actually, no.
Yeah, everything stays where you leave it.
Just need to have the rows. Its depth. That means. Okay. Yeah, I guess that is correct. Just looks very narrow compared to that. That's fine. So, set position there. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. No, actually, this is
Yes, everything stays how you leave it. Nothing changes unless you, like, recover your vehicle.
Do we even need that? Because it's always going to be in the same place. I think. That's what actually. Hmm. So if we use the drop column, that's the. So.
Frozen columns. Okay, so let's say.
Yes.
Hmm?
Sorry, you said I thought you were gonna say something.
Oh, yeah, again, thinking to myself. Actually, kind of forgot I was still streaming.
That's okay. I do that sometimes too.
Sounds like someone's car's exploded outside. Nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. Ugh. I think I'm going to call it there. Is Silver still with me? I think Silver might have fallen asleep. See if the stream is still going. Apparently, he's still streaming. Silver, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, there. Silver.
Yes, sorry.
I thought you disappeared.
No, I had a thing playing in the background.
Well,
Yes, what's up?
I'm just letting you know that I'm going to be heading off now.
Okay. It is really late for you, isn't it?
It is. It's nearly 3 a.m.
Yeah. You need to get all your beauty sleep.
Mm. Right then. I don't think there's anything else I need to do other than say goodbye. Have fun.
No, you.
Oh, okay then.